Coming up next, the Hornets taking on... It's the NBA on 2K. Tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think, that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Holmgren is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's Castle in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Wagner. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Goes to Atlanta.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Castle. The three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Now Horford. Now here's Ball. He's covered by Suggs. Ball outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Here's Castle. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Ball against Wiggins. Pass to Embiid. Second chance shot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Here's Castle. The three from Suggs. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Horford finds Markkanen. Ball with it. Embiid is screen on Suggs. There's Ball with a three. He can't get it to go. And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
Here's Wagner following the score by Atlanta. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas against Embiid. Charlotte, no good that time either.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Castle for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Holmgren for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility of both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively. Thanks
for that, Allie. So it's Atlanta now. The Hornets making their last shot. Wiggins passes to Holmgren. The rebound by Markkanen. And here's Markkanen. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 1. Ball finds Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Suggs, the pass to Valanciunas. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Wiggins with it. Now Horford defending. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Embiid. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Suggs, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Castle. The rebound by Embiid. Charlotte leading by 3. Ball taking his time here. Horford finds Embiid. Back to Horford. Soft touch off the glass.
Big Al wasting no time there. Nice looking shot.
Hawks trail by 5. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Suggs. They need this. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Some changes for Charlotte. Vucevic comes in for Embiid. And it's Strus in for Lauri Markkanen. That's good from Suggs.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Timeout. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Ball against Suggs. Ball passes to Vucevic. Counted from distance.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide open guy.
Pass to Holmgren. To the middle. Suggs outside. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Wagner, the pass to Vucevic. And here's Ball. Outside Strus. Horford outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. Good. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Suggs outside. Pass to Holmgren. It's Wiggins on the wing. Yurtseven, a screen on Wagner. Here's Wiggins. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Outside Strus to the wing, right side. The 3 from Ball. They get it back. Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
A player that seemingly inhales rebounds. Vucevic attacks the glass with great energy.
Pass to Yurtseven. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Filipowski, he's checked in for the Hawks. Barnes comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And stolen by Suggs. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Thompson scanning the floor. Knocked loose. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Thompson's out there to throw his weight around. He did it that time.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Hawks trail by 5. Beal outside. Launches a 3. Thompson pulls it in. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. It's George on the drive. The rebound by Atlanta. Beal with it. Strus covering. And then Beal with the dunk.
Driving inside Beal is a real problem for the defense.
Up top, George. He's covered by Suggs. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Charlotte shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And so he makes both from the line.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Thompson against Beal. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Pass to George. Now Thompson. Dunn outside. There's the 3. The rebound by Filipowski. Hawks trail by 5. Beal left side. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, Bradley Beal right there just putting a stamp on that play. He takes the hit and still gets the deuce.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Thompson outside. Pass to Dunn. Down low. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
1:41 left in the first quarter here. Suggs, the pass to Yurtseven. And a two-handed jam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Dunn outside. Vucevic, a screen on Beal. Dunn. No good on the three. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Beal surveying the D. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Strus the pass to George. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
The way George handles the ball and finds ways to finish inside make him very dangerous.
Castle's checked in for Beal. Hawks trail by 5. Suggs outside. Pass to Castle. Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Dunn. Charlotte, no good that time either. And Barnes has got the ball here for Atlanta. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Castle. He's scoreless. 6 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Chris Dunn.
And that's the kind of pressure Castle can put on a defense.
Atlanta shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. It's both from the stripe. Here's George. He's got 5. To the inside. Can't hit from in close. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Charlotte on top, leading by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Hawks trail by 3. On the floor for Atlanta. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Castle. Then it's Filipowski. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Barnes, and it's small forward. Here's Castle. 5 on the clock. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Now here's Dunn. No made baskets yet. Embiid with it. 5 on And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Grant, when you talk about consistency in officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Dunn. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Hawks. Wiggins passes to Barnes. Nails it from 3. Barnes has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The defense better recognize that Harrison Barnes more than capable from there.
Ball passes to Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. Up top, Horford from outside the arc. The rebound by the Hawks.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, guys, this is an exciting young player. Stephon Castle does a little bit of everything. He hustles, plays defense, got a national championship in college, so he is a winner, too.
Wagner's checked in for Charlotte. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Beal's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Hornets trail by 3. Pass to Horford. Embiid with it. Back to Horford. Now here's Ball. Clock at 6. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Inside. And Beal with the basket on the assist by Valanciunas. Beal's got 7 points.
Bradley Beal knowing how to get it done on the inside, finding a nice way to finish that time.
Ball outside. Pass to Embiid. Over Valanciunas. Embiid's shot is good. 14 points for him.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Atlanta leading by 3. Here's Valanciunas. Holmgren with a screen on Markkanen. It's Wiggins on the wing. It's guarded by Markkanen. Now the Hornets moving it up. Ball passes to Embiid. Nice D from Valanciunas. For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. And then Beal with the dunk.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Embiid. To the paint. Here's Horford. Oh, Horford wanting it more.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Now Valanciunas. Beal finds Holmgren. No good on the triple. For Charlotte, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. To the middle. Here's Markkanen. Oh, the 7-footer, Lauri Markkanen.
Like to see when Markkanen has that size and gets to the rim.
Here's Castle. And here's Valanciunas. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Wagner, he's open. Rebounded by Castle.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Valanciunas, pass to Beal. Beal draws the double. Shot clock at 5. Here's Castle. Horford pulls it in. Hornets trail by 3. Markkanen, the pass to Ball. And here's Embiid. Launches it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Wiggins. Ooh, Wiggins in traffic knocks it down.
Well, the athleticism never been a question for Andrew Wiggins. He just beat the good defense right there.
Ball outside. Stolen by Valanciunas. And they're running. Here's Castle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 7-point Hawks lead. And here's Charlotte now. Ball outside. Here's Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Castle. He shoots a 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Ball. Embiid with it. And stolen by Holmgren. And Castle with the basket on the assist from Holmgren. Castle's got 8. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Fearless from beyond the arc, LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Embiid. Thompson comes in for Horford. Dunn, he's checked in for Markkanen. And it's Keontae George in for LaMelo Ball. Back to Beal. Takes a 3. Knocks down the long J. 14 points for him.
And this is what Beal is out there to do, just pour in points.
George finds Thompson. Back to George. Pass to Vucevic. Now Thompson. Wagner outside. And here's George. The 3 ball. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Beal against George. Beal, no good. Hornets trail by 7. Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Beal. Here's George. Back to Vucevic. Wagner with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Hornets making a switch here. Strus has checked in. Filipowski, he's checked in for the Hawks. Harrison Barnes comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Atlanta leading by 7. Now Barnes. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Barnes getting to the inside. He sees that the defense is closing in, and he still takes the hit.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw no good.
Harrison Barnes continues to be a consummate professional. Goes out and competes every night. Gives you everything he's got.
And the second free throw is good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Trailing by 8. There's a screen. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Atlanta with the rebound. Outside Barnes. Pass to Filipowski. Over Strus. And it's Filipowski. That time on the assist by Barnes. Filipowski's got 4 points this quarter. Hornets trail by 10. Now here's George. He's got 5. Now Vucevic. To stop the drought. That one drops for him. Vucevic has got 9.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Suggs surveys the D. Fires the 3. And they get it back. Filipowski, the pass to Beal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Filipowski. George defending. 5 to shoot. Beal's shot is off. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. To the inside. Filipowski. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Vucevic. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. We've got 1:23 left in the first half. Beal, the pass to Yurtseven. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Strus. Still no points. Here's the 3. Drains the triple.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Beal, the pass to Filipowski. Back to Beal. Here's Filipowski, defended by Thompson. Beal, that one's good.
Just has come in this league as a natural scorer. Bradley Beal can find it from anywhere, this time in the corner.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Up top, Vucevic. He's got 9. 6 on the shot clock. Vucevic against Suggs. Pass to Beal from deep. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Bradley Beal has been leading the charge for Atlanta, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Guys, thanks. Andrew, this team has set the tone at the defensive end. What's working for you?
We just got after it. That's the main thing. We just try to make them uncomfortable, test everything, and, we were converting on the other side.
It's all about the effort. Back to you.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Make some noise and get ready for the Bayer half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll, please. And measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The Hawks lead by 15. Al Horford out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Franz Wagner. And it's Ball in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Suggs, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Ball no good. Well, the Hawks shooting it at 52%. He takes it in. Holmgren with it. Doesn't go that time. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Horford finds Markkanen. Inside. Here's Embiid. Up again. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
No surprise Embiid was all over that one. He's a tough guy to root out of there once he establishes position.
Back to Suggs. Valanciunas sets a screen. Suggs, the pass to Wiggins. The Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Valanciunas. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Ball outside. Pass to Horford. Embiid against Valanciunas. Releases from 15. And it's Embiid again missing. The Hawks lead by 13. Suggs outside. Now here's Valanciunas. Here's Castle. Give him 8 points now. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year. Already an elite shot blocker.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
At the line for 2, Joel Embiid.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, Charlotte, now entering the court for your viewing entertainment. The Hornets dance team. Make some noise.
Hornets on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's Castle. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Castle's got 10 points in the game. Hornets trail by 15. Pass to Horford. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Valanciunas against Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Wagner on the wing. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 4 rebounds now. Wiggins passes to Valanciunas. Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Horford. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Dance Cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go! Nice try. It's all good. Come on, let's see those dance moves. Keep on dancing.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Embiid a screen on Suggs. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Ball outside. Takes the 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Atlanta leading by 15. Suggs outside. Here's Castle. Up top, Valanciunas. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Valanciunas, 1 shot.
One shot.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in a game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Hawks lead by 18. Here's Castle. 10 points for him. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Horford finds ball. And here's Markkanen. Here's Embiid. No good that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Suggs, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Castle. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Second personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. Embiid a screen on Suggs. Ball against Suggs. Stolen by Valanciunas. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Wiggins for three. Ball with the rebound. Hornets trail by 21. Markkanen left side. Charlotte, no good that time either. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Just 5 on the clock. Wagner, the pass to Horford. Here's Embiid. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Embiid's got 22 points. The Hawks lead by 19. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. The Hawks making a switch here. Here's Barnes. Pass to Filipowski. And here's Beal. Five on the clock. The Hornets pull it in. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Picked by Vucevic. Here's George. Yep, that one goes. George has got 7 points in the game.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Pass to Holmgren. Beal outside. Screen by Holmgren. George against Suggs. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
George passes to Vucevic. Dunn outside. Shoots over Beal. The shot by Dunn, no good. The Hawks lead by 19. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
George passes to Vucevic. It's George on the wing. Outside Strus. Pass to Dunn. Holmgren with the block. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. The ball's knocked loose. Dunn with a steal. Now here's Strus. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Vucevic. Shoots over Filipowski. Vucevic's shot is off.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
Beal's shot is good. Beal's got 22 points.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise! Hey fans, who wants a free T-shirt? Make some noise! It's time for T-shirts!
And Atlanta making a change here. Yurtseven's checked in.
Over Yurtseven.
George finds Thompson. Pass to Vucevic. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Atlanta.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Filipowski. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Kyle Filipowski taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one. And so George will bring it up for the Hornets. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3.
Keontae George taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Atlanta leading by 23. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Back to Suggs. Here's 7, a screen on George. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Vucevic finds Thompson. Thompson with a screen. Here's George. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal foul.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your Hornets, Keontae George. 2 shots.
2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second one. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Suggs, the pass to Beal.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And here's your 7. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Beal, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Done. The pass to Vucevic. Now here's Strus. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Here's your 7. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Your 7's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
George finds Vucevic. Dunn outside. Thompson, a screen on Beal. Dunn, the pass to Thompson. Oh, it's stolen away. Now Suggs. He's got 17. Pass to Barnes. The 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. George outside. 41 seconds left in the third. Off target from outside. And Atlanta's shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Now here's Beal. 22 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hornets with the rebound. Thompson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Left side, Strus. George outside. Over Barnes. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Hawks ahead, running away with it. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the Hornets with possession here. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. They've got Okoro, Drew Eubanks out there with Green. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Prince in at the 2. Brown passes to Shamet. 5 to shoot. From downtown, the shot, no good. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Okoro. Here's Eubanks. Anderson with it. Hornets with the rebound. Thompson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Brown for 3. Pure from three-point range.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
Okoro passes to Green. And Josh Green going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Embiid, he's checked in for Thompson. Lowry Marketing comes in for Green. Wagner's checked in for Brown. And it's Ball in for Shamet. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. On the wing, Suggs. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. No good with a jumper from the wing. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. And here's Embiid. He's covered by Holmgren. Wagner for 3. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Wiggins outside. Back to Suggs. Ball with the rebound. Hornets trail by 20. Wagner outside. With some arc. Got it. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And there's not a ton of time left, but they're still in the game.
Suggs against Ball. And Suggs, here we go. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Castle. And here's Wiggins. Here's Castle, defended by Wagner. And Castle with the basket on the assist by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists now in this one. Suggs against Ball, right wing. Now here's Embiid. He's closely guarded. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
Joel Embiid, shooting 1.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Castle, defended by Wagner. And the basket by Castle.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Pass to Horford. Now Embiid. Tries again. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Chet Holmgren. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Holmgren, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Here's Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And that one falls for Ball.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Good on both. Here's Castle. Suggs outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Castle. Fires for three. Drills it from deep. Castle's got 21 points in the game.
Well, when the three ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
Ball against Suggs. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball. Taking 2 shots.
Two.
The first free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. To the middle. Here's Castle. The second effort, and he takes it up and lays it in. Castle's got 15 points here in the second half.
What a statement from Castle tonight, proving to the league he's going to be a problem for years to come.
Pass to Embiid. That one falls. Embiid's got 5 points now in the quarter. So it's Atlanta now. Here's Castle. Holmgren, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Castle. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Horford. Valanciunas against Embiid. Back to Horford. Shot clock at 5. Wagner inside. Valanciunas with a rebound. Atlanta leading by 22. Suggs outside. Here's Castle. Holmgren with a screen on Embiid. Here's Castle. And he comes up with a bucket. Castle's got 25 points.
Yeah, and Castle displayed that soft touch in college as well. His floater game is polished for a young guy.
Out left to the wing. Embiid from outside. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. On the wing, Suggs. Hounded by Ball. Suggs, no good. Hornets trail by 21. Ball with it. Rejected by Holmgren. Here's Wiggins. Some solid defense from Markkanen. For Charlotte, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. To the right side. Horford finds Ball. And here's Wagner. To the inside. Wiggins with a steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Pass to Embiid. Up top, Horford. Wagner for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Suggs. Hornets with the rebound. Pass the ball. The rebound by Atlanta. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Suggs outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Embiid with it. Valanciunas covering. Embiid against Valanciunas. Embiid inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Embiid's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Pass to Castle. Valanciunas with it. Oh, from deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
5th personal foul.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sail.
Dunn, he's checked in for Charlotte. George comes in for LaMelo Ball. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Yurtseven's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Filipowski comes in for Chet Holmgren. Barnes, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Bradley Beal in for Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Horford outside. Shot clock at 6. Dunn, the pass to Horford. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Filipowski. Horford pulls it in.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
To the left wing. Now here's Embiid. The D's right on him. Shoots over Filipowski. Embiid misses. Atlanta's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Horford against Beal. Here's Filipowski. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 4 assists in the game.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Dunn outside. Fires the 3. No good there.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And for Atlanta, they're shooting 47% since the 4th quarter started. Pass to Yurtseven. Shoots over George. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. 1:49 left in the 4th quarter here. Now Embiid. Count it. Embiid's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Here's Castle. From 20 feet. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Hawks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Stephon Castle.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
There's 39 seconds left in the 4th. Pass to Embiid. Wagner outside. Fires from deep. Rebound Atlanta. Now Beal. see the Hawks taking the W here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Stephon Castle.
Oh, say does that.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sport. Hey, In tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Tatum, Alex Caruso out there with Maxey. Then there's Hunter, and it's Lively in at the 5 down low.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Giddey, good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Up and in on the layup.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Right wing. Wembanyama against Tatum. Wembanyama, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Over Tatum. Hunter grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Denver grabs the miss. Here's Williamson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Maxey.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Grade, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Hunter's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. The coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about their chances. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. The first one falls.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Second free throw, no good. Clark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
Pass to Giddey. Wembanyama, a screen on Maxey. Giddey, no good. Pacers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
Wembanyama with it. Defended by Caruso. Hunter against Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Hunter, the pass to Lively. And here's Maxey. Cranes the three-pointer.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Giddey with the bounce pass. Reeves outside. That drops. Nice speed that time from Wembanyama.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Tatum. Over Wembanyama. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Reeves against Caruso. Pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Giddey. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Now here's Caruso. He's defended by Reeves. Caruso looking for an opening. Hunter the pass to Tatum. Indiana moving the ball around. Tatum setting the pick for Maxey. It's rebounded by Giddey. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Pass to Hunter. Down low. It's stolen by Gobert. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Williamson double team. The tray. And Giddey gets it to go.
Timeout.
He's got 9.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Pacers trail by 5. Maxey passes to Lively. Hunter with it. Pass to Tatum. To halt the run, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
When he's driving inside, Tatum is either going to finish or get himself a trip to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
They're checked in for Wembanyama. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
And here is Tatum. After R.J. Barrett hitting the 3. Giddey with it. Maxey covering. Williamson outside. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Williamson's got 6.
Yeah, and quick and shifty there off the bounce. Fluid with that shot motion as well. Williamson continues to impress.
Now, here's Hunter. Pass to Caruso. Now, here's Tatum. Indiana again missing. Here's Williamson, guarded by Tatum. Williamson in the post. Tatum on him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
This is what you love about Williamson. On the shorter side for a big man, but he's developing the pump fake as an equalizer.
Williamson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
Good on the second free throw. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Now, Giddey. Nicholas Batum missing from long range. That one good for 2.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Denver making a switch here. Connects checked in.
At the line for your Nuggets, Giddey. 1 shot.
1 shot.
Here's Bassett.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Giddey with it. He's got 12. Barrett setting a pick for Giddey. Wiggins with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Pritchard. Traps in the tray. Pritchard's got 5 points so far.
And when you leave a man open, Batum finds him. Great feel for the game.
Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. Alexander Walker on the wing. Barrett covering. Pass to Pritchard. From the arc. Back to Alexander Walker. Batum a screen on Barrett. Here's Alexander Walker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point lead. Giddey sets the pick for Barrett. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And, you know, Batum certainly has the ability to score inside.
For Indiana, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Both free throws good from Batum.
And, you know, Nick Batum's length provides a huge bonus to his team. He's able to play and guard multiple positions.
There's a good screen. Here's Barrett. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Barrett's got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Inside. Here's Bassey. Pass to Pritchard. Over in the corner, Batum buries it from 3-point range. He's got 5.
Batum is a great spot-up threat. He's quick to get it off, and the stroke is pure.
Outside, Barrett. All alone. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Pritchard. Score of the basket, his third after 5 shots. Here's Portis. Hasn't made one yet. 1:52 left here in the opening quarter. Now, here's Barrett. Defended by Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Barrett. It's rebounded by Indiana. Wiggins in the post. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside, Barrett. Portis against Batum. Pass to connect. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Now Carter. Portis inside the 3-point line. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got 5 rebounds tonight. A miss that time would have put him up.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Outside, Barrett. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Indiana trailing here. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Pritchard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Pritchard's got 9 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now Barrett. He has 7. one. Gets it off. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pacers lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Victor Wembanyama is out there with Connect. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Strother in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? And he told her, you're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. The free throw drops for Caruso. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
And Indiana making a change here. Lively's checked in. Denver's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Wembanyama. Four on the clock. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Hunter's checked in for the Pacers.
Number 12, DeAndre Hunter.
Indiana's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Outside, Maxey with the teardrop, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Because he's quick and aggressive, Maxey draws his fair share of fouls and gets to the line.
At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Maxey. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Williamson is checked in for Denver. Maxey hits them both. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Indiana leading by 3. Outside Tatum. Back to Maxey. Tries from 16, and it's Denver with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Reeves. Gobert against Lively. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
The Nuggets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Denver making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. That free throw good from Williamson.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
Here's Tatum. And no good that time. Good defense by Wembanyama. Over in the corner, Williamson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. Pass to Giddey. The three. And again, Denver no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Wembanyama outside. Back to Giddey. Williamson with it. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Hunter the pass to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Wembanyama, a screen on Caruso. Poked away. Pass to Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
From that close, he's almost automatic. No wonder the defense is all over Gobert.
The Nuggets have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
2 shots. 2.
No good on that one.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
And he's good on the second. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Maxey kicks to Tatum. Pass to Lively. And it's in there. Lively's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 12. Williamson, the pass to Giddey. And again, Denver, no good.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Reeves the pass to Williamson. Williamson double team. Giddey, good, and the assist goes to Williamson. 14 points here for Josh Giddey.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Maxey on the wing. Giddey defending. That one goes. Count it. Maxey's got 7. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Here's Giddey. 14 points for him. Pass to Gobert. Reeves outside. Tatum against Wembanyama. He won't miss many from there. Wembanyama.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Now Tatum from past the arc. Gobert pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Reeves against Caruso. Wembanyama outside. Shot clock at 6. There's Williamson with the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Maxey. He's got 7. Pass to Lively. To the inside. Here's Tatum. Up against it inside. Tatum fights through. Hatchets his way to the rack.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Wembanyama against Tatum. Williamson looking it over. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Takes it inside. Caruso, no good. The Nuggets trail by 8. Pass to Reeves. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Williamson. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Following the missed shot by DeAndre Hunter.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Denver calls timeout. Big group substitution here for Denver. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Portis comes in for Wembanyama. Connect, he's checked in for Williamson. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Austin Reeves. Here's Giddey. 14 points for him. Pass to Carter. Now Barrett, defended by Alexander Walker.
The energy Barrett plays with puts defenders on their heels. He's really good at forcing the opposition's hand.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Pacers leading by 8. Alexander Walker with the ball. Pass to Bassie. Up top, Batum. Defended by Portis. It's stolen by Carter. Here's Connect. Covered by Wiggins. Outside Portis. Three-pointer. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Because Portis is an active scorer, he draws the D's attention, sometimes a little too much attention.
The Nuggets have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
A most valuable role player on this team. Portis' ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, huge.
Denver making a switch here. Strother's checked in. And he sinks the second. he makes all three.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Pritchard. 9 points in the game so far. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Batum passes to Pritchard. And here's Wiggins for three. No good on that one.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Strother. Nothing on the board. Pass to Portis. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball.
And here's Batum. 5 points in the game. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Batum. Here's Bassett. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Pritchard. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Barrett. Connect with it. Back to Barrett. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Here's Alexander Walker. Barrett covering, trying to end the drought. It's stolen by Barrett. Here's Strother. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
2 minutes remaining.
Pacers leading by 3. Here's Alexander Walker. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Nuggets have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Pass to connect. Carter outside. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Connect. Barrett wide open. He fires. And it's all evened up. Barrett's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you like to see that from Connect. Found the man with a better look.
Pritchard passes to Alexander Walker. Here's Bassett. Defended by Carter. Pass to Batum. Now Alexander Walker. Shoots over Connect. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got his 2nd bucket. Denver's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let them fly. Here's Strother. Still scoreless. Barrett. Wiggins with the rebound. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that kick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Nuggets. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Barrett. He's off on the second. Indiana leading. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. A shot by Alexander Walker. No good. Carter outside. Outside Barrett. Reeves outside. Back to Barrett. Here's Connect. Drills the three-pointer. Connects. Got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Denver on top. They're up by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. With this team, they stretch you out so much, you got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to the details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Axie out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Tatum. And it's Lively in at the 5. Roaming the paint. Now here's Williamson. Over Hunter. And Denver again with the bucket.
Such a finesse shot for some big. Zions, though, staying composed and able to knock it down.
Gobert against Lively. Now Caruso. Hunter with a screen on Reeves. Caruso finds Tatum. No good on the 3. The Nuggets leading by 4. Baseline J on the way, and it's Williamson missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Caruso. Hunter sets a screen for Caruso. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Austin Reeves picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Caruso nails both of them. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They get a hand on it. Caruso with the steal. Outside, Maxey. There's the triple. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Denver in the lead. To the middle, deflects the pass, and stolen by Hunter. Caruso against Reeves. The three from Tatum. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Up top, Giddey. He's covered by Maxey. Giddey the pass to Reeves. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Kept alive, and Gobert kicks to Giddey. Williamson outside. 5 on the clock. A three from Wembanyama. Tries yet again. Gobert, no good. Indiana's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Tied up with that one. Denver calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
It's time for the dance dance. So get up and get down. If you see someone on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us the move.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Denver. Reeves outside. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Giddey. Wembanyama looking it over. And he banks in the layup. Wembanyama has got 6. The Pacers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Caruso with the ball. He's defended by Reeves. Caruso kicks to Tatum. And the Pacers can't get it to go. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Here's Williamson. And he uses the glass on the layup. 14 points for him.
And they're just giving it to Zion and letting him go to work. Not a bad game plan, if you ask me.
Here's Tatum. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Williamson outside. It's deflected. Wembanyama against Tatum. Pass to Lively. At the top of the key, Hunter. Back to Lively. 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. That 3 off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 4. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact. But, boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Out to the wing. Wembanyama outside. From outside, off the mark. Pacers trail by 4. Over to the left wing. Caruso, the pass to Maxey. And stolen by Giddey. Here's the break. Back to Williamson. Caruso with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him. And it's blocked. Tries again. Down low, here's Reeves. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
The 3 from Tatum. Oh, Tatum from way outside.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Now here's Williamson. He's got 14. Reeves right side. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Lively. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Nuggets have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. A different look for Denver. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Gobert. Bobby Portis comes in for Victor Wembanyama. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Austin Reeves. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Hunter. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Pritchard in for Maxey. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Tatum with it. 20 points for him. For the tie. Denver grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And Tatum over to help. Giddey finds Barrett. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Barrett's got 17 now.
And this is Barrett at his best. Looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
A floater. A graceful floater by Tatum. And Denver has possession. Here's Giddey. 14 points for him. From downtown, the Pacers pull it in. Wiggins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Bassett. And that one is hammered home.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Giddey the pass to Portis. Outside, Barrett. Barrett with another miss. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 2. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Pritchard. Defended by Portis. They set the pick for the lead. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 12. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now here's Williamson. He's got 16. Williamson double team for 3. Barrett. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Nailed from 3-point land.
You know, when Carter Jr. is hitting this, it opens up everything else. Love seeing him get going from there.
Wiggins against Williamson. Tatum passes to Bassey. Good work defensively by Carter.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his 3-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the 3-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
That's good from Carter.
You know, both of Wendell Carter Jr.'s parents played basketball at a really high level. And you know what I like to say? You cannot run away from the DNA. And I think you see that DNA of his parents in his game.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Bobby Portis. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Pacers. Carter hits them both. Pacers trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Teardrop shot, and he sinks the layup. Pritchard's got 14 points.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Giddey kicks to Williamson. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Caruso, a screen on Giddey. Pritchard passes to Tatum. Off target from outside.
he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Williamson double team. Tatum against Wembanyama. 5 on the clock. Over Tatum. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And now a 6-point Nugget lead. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Denver with the rebound. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Giddey. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Driving the lane. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 16.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Now here's Giddey. 16 points for him.
Yeah, showing some strength in the paint there. Tough rebound.
Tatum from 3.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Giddey kicks to Carter. Outside, Barrett. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. To the paint. Here's Giddey. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And so it's Indiana with it. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Here's Tatum. And we've reached the end of the third. Nuggets lead by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Pacers trail by 5. They've got Barrett. Gobert is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Giddey in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Lively sends a screen for Tatum to the inside. Stolen by Reeves. And here is Giddey. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Caruso. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Maxey. Second shot opportunity. And it's Lively laying it in.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now, here's Barrett. Wembanyama, a screen on Maxey. Giddey, no good. Pacers trail by 3. Now, Tatum. Maxey with the screen on Wembanyama. Tatum down low. Defended by Wembanyama. And the basket by Tatum.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper. But I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Has to Gobert. Here's Reeves. Clock at 6. Barrett with the ball. Here's Wembanyama for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense, because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Here's Maxey. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. And stolen by Hunter. Down low. Kicks it out to Maxey. Indiana moving the ball around. Back to Hunter. Left side, Maxey. Pass to Hunter. Maxey in the corner. Floats one. And yes, it's good.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
Now here's Giddey. And stolen by Maxey. And a fast break now for the Pacers. A wide open look here for Caruso. That misses and a chance to tie it there. Reeves the pass to Gobert.
Gobert's length is intimidating, which is why defenders often resort to fouling.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Maxey hits them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Onside, Barrett. Giddey sets the pick for Barrett. Here's the 3. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Tatum to take the lead. Good on the 3-point shot. Tatum's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Giddey kicks to Gobert. And Hunter over to help. Giddey the pass to Barrett. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Hunter. Shoots the 3. Reeves with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Giddey. Pulls it up. And that one is off. Hunter with it. Good on the bucket. And the Pacers lead by 1.
At 6'7", Hunter, nice handles there, showing him off on that possession.
Wembanyama outside. Reeves outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Caruso. Reeves can't hit. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Here's Lively. And the rejection by Wembanyama. In the corner, Barrett with it. Inside. from in close. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Barrett. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now here's Tatum. Back to Maxey. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
At the line for your Nuggets, R.J. Barrett, shooting one.
And that one falls for Barrett. Pacers trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Caruso kicks to Maxey. Rocket 6. And he drives in. Takes it off the glass. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Barrett. Over Hunter. The Pacers pull it in. Lively's got 8 rebounds in this game. Hunter against Barrett. Maxey passes to Hunter. And it's Caruso, top of the key. Good on the triple. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Here's Wembanyama. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Giddey sets the pick for Reeves. That shot missing. Pacers have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Here's Maxey. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Wembanyama has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Giddey, no one around him. It's rebounded by Indiana. Maxey looking it over. Reeves against Caruso. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
You can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Zion Williamson's checked in for R.J. Barrett. Now Reeves. Pass to Giddey. Here's Wembanyama. Beyond the arc. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
The free throw drops for Hunter. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2 and a 3-point advantage.
To the middle, here's Williamson, and it's blocked. Tatum against Williamson. He's feeling it. Lively the pass to Maxey. Reeves against Caruso. True on the 14-footer. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Reeves against Caruso. To end the drought. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for one.
And Reeves, no good on that one. Indiana's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Hunter finds Caruso. Giddey against Maxey. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
The Nuggets trail.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Williamson left side. Gobert the pass to Giddey. A 3 from Wembanyama. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. And Indiana shooting it well here in the 4th quarter. 50%. Here's Tatum. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Denver's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Pass to Giddey. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Tatum's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Over Giddey. Tatum no good. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Hunter grabs the miss. Hunter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Indiana moving it around. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
On defense, Denver. It's a 1-point game. Tatum against Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. Tatum kicks to Maxey. This one for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Mr. Gobert. Oh, here's Giddey. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Off with the layup. Tatum passes to Lively.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Timeout called. Nuggets. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I was able to listen to what David Adelman went over with his team. And he begged them, don't give up. He told his guys, one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Wembanyama against Tatum. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Wembanyama passes to Gobert. It's good!
Big time delivery. Gobert.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. And here is Tatum. Over Wembanyama. Missed.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Timeout called. Nuggets. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for two.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. up making the second, and that will put them up by 2. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
For the win. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. RJ, when you look at this game, the offense was clicking. What was happening out there?
Just really getting the win. And when everybody contributes and everybody's, in double figures, everybody's playing well together, that's what it's all about.
And you were a big part of that as well, man. Congrats again. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. All right, Doris. How about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
So the Raptors starting five. Zach Collins out there with Gary Trent. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Williams in at the center position.
Well, that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Pass to Halliburton. Now Irving. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Turner.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Reed against Collins. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. Toronto grabs the miss.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Halliburton. Irving with it. Good work there as it goes.
If you get caught watching the ball against Kyrie, he's going to go right by you every time.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Back to Doncic. Pass to Turner. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, look at Banchero, reminding you he can shoot too.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier I spoke with Brian Keefe. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. A nice shot by Doncic.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Doncic against Halliburton. Pass to Irving. Floats one. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, BA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
And he lobs it up top. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Irving. The layup off target. Wizards leading by 4. And Carroll passes to Turner. The shake. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. The definition of a stretch five, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a three.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
And that one falls for Turner. Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels.
That one's no good. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, B.A., they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Doncic against Halliburton. Puts it up from 12. Washington again can't hit. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Raptors. It's a three-point game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, for a swingman, Trent has good size and is a sturdy, strong presence, Doris.
Oh, B.A., he sure is. He can make an impact on the defensive end with the attributes you just talked about. Not only can he be a stopper, though, let's remember this guy can get hot as a shooter. You better look out. He can get on a heater.
That's good from Trent.
What you love about Gary Trent Jr., guys, is here's a guy who not only excels from the three-point line. Yes, he's a consistent guy stretching the floor, but his fearlessness, his willing to take big shots in tight spots, that is something to behold.
Trent hits them both. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Turner passes to Doncic. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Here's the pick. Trent for 3. On target from range. Trent's got 5 points.
It's not just the assertiveness of Gary Trent Jr., folks. It's about the accuracy. I don't care what kind of range he's shooting from.
And Caro outside. Collins comes with a double. Halliburton against Doncic. No good. Unable to win this run. The Raptors have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Collins finds Halliburton. Lets it go. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
changes here for the Raptors. Wagner's checked in for Williams, and Miles Bridges subbed in for Trent. And Carroll passes to Doncic. Outside Reed. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Wizards making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Avdia, he's checked in for Collins. On the wing, Irving. Washington with a rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Reed against Avdia. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Ben Carroll. To halt the run. Halliburton with some nice D. And here they come. Bridges passes to Halliburton. Irving for 3. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Avdia from outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Wizards trail by 5. And Carroll surveys. And it's rejected.
A denial by Mo Wagner using his size to his advantage.
Here's Halliburton. And the layup is good off the glass. Halliburton's got 6 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Ben Carroll gets it to go.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Ben Carroll imposing his will inside.
Ben Carroll against Bridges. Here's Irving. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
That free throw good from Irving. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Where? And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Irving, the pass to Bridges. There's a screen. Inside. Here's Wagner. Oh, great D that time from Powell. And it's Henderson with the ball for Washington. They trail by 6. The rebound by Bridges. Toronto has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Irving against Johnson. Pass to Avdia. Outside Koulibaly. To the paint. Just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Henderson. And he lobs it up. Avdia with a steal. Here's Koulibaly. Avdia outside. It's Bridges on the wing. And there's a pick. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Smart outside. Outside Johnson. Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Ware. Now here's Johnson. Shoots over Bridges. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Powell.
Yeah, not the easiest shot. Johnson not afraid of a challenge.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. Henderson finds Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Denny Avdia. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And the first one at the line is good. After their title in 2019, the Raptors have struggled to stay among the league's elite scores.
Well, think about it, BA. The driver of that title success was Kawhi Leonard and Kyle Lowry. Both of those players are gone. Very hard to replace players of that caliber. Almost inevitable they were going to take a step back.
Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's go! Let's see those hands move. You must let your dancing shoes at home. All right. Oh, yeah. Let's hear it for you.
A minute 42 left to play in the first. It's Bridges on the wing, covered by Johnson. Bridges passes to Irving. Shot clock at 6 to end the cold spell. The rebound by Ware. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 2. 1:14 left in the first. Johnson with a bucket.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
Toronto's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Bridges outside. Wagner with a screen on Johnson. Three-pointer. Bridges hits the trifecta. And the Raptors lead by 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Down low. Outside for Henderson. Five to shoot. Rebound Toronto. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Irving. Deflected. And he's able to get it back. Goes back up with the drive. Off with the layup. From deep, Johnson. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Raptors. They're up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Raptors lead by 3. So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. We've got Zach Collins, Denny Avdia out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Halliburton in at the 1. Collins, no good.
Absolutely tenacious guy. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
DA, I absolutely love this, and more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
No good on the free throw.
Marcus Smart is one of those guys you want in the trenches. He brings great effort on the defensive end every night, and he's a willing shooter at the most critical moments.
Banchero's checked in for Washington. And he sinks the second. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Halliburton finds Avdia. Halliburton outside. 5 on the clock. Up and over Doncic. Collins, no good. Washington trailing. Smart outside. Kicks it to Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
Yeah, an offensive player like Luka expects the contact. He's anticipating it, so it doesn't bother him. That's a big-time finish.
That one goes in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And it's Washington with the ball. Pass to Smart. Halliburton against Doncic. Inside. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Outside Coulibaly. Now here's Avdia. Halliburton for 3. The rebound by Turner.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Doncic against Halliburton. Doncic passes to Turner. Banchero outside from behind the arc. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Trent. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, it takes more than tight defense to bother Gary Trent Jr. It works out well for him with a trip to the foul line.
At the line for 2.
That free throw misses. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Toronto. He hits the second from the line. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Doncic. Reed for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
It's one of the best things about playing with Luka Doncic. He creates a lot of open looks.
Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance. I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Halliburton looking over the floor. And Williams punches it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Reed, a screen on Trent. Kicks it to Doncic. It's stolen by Halliburton. To the inside. Avdia can't get it to go. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Step back shot, and it's Doncic missing. The Raptors have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Here's Trent. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Trent's got 8.
Oh, the scoring ability of Gary Trent Jr. makes it difficult on defenders to guard against that mid-range. My goodness, that was sweet.
Halliburton against Doncic, and he knocks down the 10-footer. Doncic has got 6 here in the quarter. For Toronto, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. And here is Williams, off the outside, lets it go from deep. The shot that time not on target.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Doncic passes to Turner, and the shot goes in. And it's a 4-point Washington lead.
Yeah, Miles Turner can carve space. Don't let that lean frame fool you. He can get inside and score deep.
Pass to Trent. Williams, a screen on Banchero. Trent for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. To the wing on the left. Here's Banchero. Off target on the 15-footer. Raptors trail by 4. Avdia with it. Turner covering. Back to Avdia. Now Trent. Halliburton for 3. Oh, yes, sir. Halliburton from deep.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
We're tossing out t-shirts and looking for the craziest fans. Let's hear ya!
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Washington. Wagner's checked in for Toronto. Bridges comes in for Trent. Pass to Doncic. Henderson with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Doncic outside. Rebound Toronto.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Bridges with it. Williams up top. Here's Halliburton. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Halliburton. He is game.
One thing I love about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy willing to mix it up down low. He doesn't say, I'm going to settle for jumpers. I'm coming right at you.
Henderson outside. Reed in the post. Defended by Wagner.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Wagner, the pass to Williams. Pass to Halliburton. Up and over Doncic. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's Henderson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
First free throw is good. So for Washington, Powell, he's checked in for Turner, and it's Johnson in for Luka Doncic. The Raptors also with a sub. Irving's checked in. So hits one and misses one at the line.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
And that one's good. Koulibaly.
Assisted.
Here's Henderson. Outside Reed. Pass to Johnson. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Irving, a screen on Johnson. For 3, Bridges. Fires in the triple. Bridges has got 6 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
I love the competitive edge Johnson plays with, scoring on the D with tenacity.
Wagner with a screen on Henderson. Irving looking around. Here's Wagner. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Now Henderson. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is up. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Irving against Henderson. Bridges, a screen on Henderson. Irving for 3. Out to Bridges. Wagner with a screen from the arc. It's hauled in by Henderson. Wizards trail by 3. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. The Raptors making a switch here. Collins checked in.
At the line for Washington, Henderson. Shooting 1.
One shot.
Raptors shooting about 45% during the second quarter. Irving, the pass to Bridges, and there's the screen. To the middle. Here's Wagner, and that one is hammered home.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet, too.
A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box corridors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Pass to Bridges. Outside Irving. Now here's Collins, defended by Smart. 3-pointer, Bridges. And the 3-pointer goes. Bridges has got 9 points.
Say the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch. That's beautifully done by Bridges.
Powell, a screen on Bridges. Here's Johnson. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Wagner. Here's Coulibaly. And the 3 off target. The Wizards trail by 5. Henderson outside. Powell passes to Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in. Johnson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, they love to see Powell keep his eyes up and look for his teammates. The more assists they get out of him, the more dangerous their offense will be.
Bridges counted. And the Raptors lead by 5. Washington's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Johnson on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Smart outside. 6 to shoot. Johnson inside. Wagner's on him. The shot by Johnson, no good. Toronto leading by 5. Left side, Coulibaly. Wagner outside. Collins outside. Pass to Bridges. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Raptors out in front. They're up by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Miles Turner out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's Luka Doncic. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Here's Trent. Washington with a rebound. Doncic with it. Pass to Banchero. Back to Doncic. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To the left side wing. For 3, Collins. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Collins has got 5.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Reid sets a screen. Banchero passes to Reid. Halliburton against Doncic. Looking to get it going. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Toronto. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Shooting for Toronto, Kyrie Irving at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Pass to Turner. Banchero outside. Doncic outside. And they doubled up Doncic. 4-3. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Toronto leading by 11. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
The Wizards have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Banchero outside. Reid against Collins. Back to Reid. Oh, Williams with the block. Fast break. Here we go. Trent with it. He's picked up by Banchero. And it's Irving missing. Wizards trail by 11. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Banchero. Over Irving, and Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 8.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Make some noise and let them hear it. Oh, what's a teaser? I can hear you.
checked in for Collins.
Number 8, Danny Alvia.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Halliburton. He's got 11. Pass to Trent. On the wing, Irving. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Banchero.
Guys, you have to love the way Irving uses his body to create contact inside and earn the trip to the stripe.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Irving. No good on the second free throw. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Again, Irving missing.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Trent outside. Intercepted. Tries to break his ice. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense knows they've got to stay attached to Luka, so he smartly turns it into a whistle.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
That's good from Doncic.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Trent for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Banchero against Irving. Doncic outside. 3-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Pass to Williams. Irving for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 12.
Oh, just tremendous range from Kyrie. If he steps across the half-court line, you better have a hand up.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. making a switch here.
Give her a round of applause.
The Wizards trail by 12. Pass to Ware. Back to Doncic. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
Halliburton outside. Turner against Williams. Here's Trent. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And he drops it first. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Wizards trail by 12. Pass to Doncic. Here's Ware. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Ware's got 5 now.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Down low. Here's Trent. Banked it in off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 11.
Well, Trent Jr. has a reputation of being a shooter, but don't sleep on his athletic ability and skill. Nice finish inside.
Doncic on the wing. Defended by Halliburton. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Back to Halliburton. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Doncic. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
Van Carroll finds Turner. Knocked away. Bridges with it. Turner covering. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
The superb athleticism of Miles Bridges just creates so many challenges for the defense, particularly when he gets inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Powell, he's checked in for Washington. Keldon Johnson comes in for Paolo Banchero. Bridges hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Henderson against Halliburton. Henderson misses. Raptors lead by 14. Halliburton outside. Lets it go from 11. Here's Koulibaly. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Johnson. The 3 is up. Washington again can't hit. Toronto has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Now here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wagner on the wing. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Henderson. Pass to Smart. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. So for Washington, Miles Turner, he's checked in for Powell. Paolo Banchero comes in for Johnson. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Smart. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. 5 points in the game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Koulibaly. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Pass to Turner. Back to Henderson. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got rebound number 8 now. And Bridges, here we go. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
What you love is the authority with which Miles Bridges put the ball on the deck and goes to the rack on a drive like that. Look out, folks.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. The Wizards trail by 15. Pass to Banchero. Now Henderson. Turner, a screen on Halliburton. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Wagner. Inside. Oh, it's stolen. Henderson against Halliburton. Henderson outside. Out to the wing. Wagner against Turner. It's tipped. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Count it. Abdia's got 5.
Well, you love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. Abdia pulls it in. Raptors lead by 17. Pass to Bridges. And here's Halliburton. And it's blocked. And Carroll with it. Halliburton picks him up. Henderson outside. Here's Ware. Ben Carroll left side.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Throws it up high. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Collins, he's checked in for Halliburton. Pass to Henderson. Henderson with a screen on Bridges. Here's Turner. Avdia pulls it in. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. To the paint. Tipped! And he gets it back. Collins with a screen on Banchero. 3-pointer, Bridges. It's hauled in by Henderson. The Wizards trail by 15. Turner against Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Fires the 3. Rebound Toronto. Outside Koulibaly. Here's Avdia. Bridges right side. And that one's good. Bridges has got 16 points.
What you love is Miles Bridges has kept his foot on the gas pedal. Started out scoring well and continues to keep the pressure on.
Pass to Henderson. They set the pick. On the take. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Henderson.
First one falls for him. Reed's checked in for Turner. Irving's checked in for Toronto. Henderson hits them both. There's 21 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Irving against Henderson. Left side Irving. It's rebounded by Washington. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The 3 from Banchero. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Toronto Raptors liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Wizards trail by 15. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. Gary Trent is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Williams. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Collins in at the 4 spot. Up top, Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. The free throw drops for Banchero.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch. And
he can't hit the second.
Despite the fact that he's highly skilled, Paolo Banchero also plays with this relentless energy you love.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Here's Doncic. Luka against resistance.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Bridges outside. Offline with a three. Wizards trail by 15. Pass to Banchero. Now here's Doncic. Reed a screen on Trent. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
For the Wizards, Craig Murphy taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Toronto making a switch here. Halliburton is checked in. So he gets them both. Raptors lead by 13. Trent outside. Here's the three. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. It's stolen by Trent. Here's Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Kyrie Irving so good at keeping defenders off balance. Earns a trip to the free throw line there. Nicely done.
Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Irving. And the Wizards making a change here. Turner's checked in. Both free throws good from Irving. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Wizards. Pass to Turner. They set the pick. Here's Banchero. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
The free throw drops for Banchero. And Banchero drops them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Halliburton outside. Here's Irving. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
Doncic outside. Jacks up a 3. Doncic delivers from range.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Collins outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Reed. Puts up a 3. And again, Washington with a triple.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Here's Irving into the lane, and he makes it on the layup. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Guys, how good is Kyrie Irving at shielding off defenders and getting the soft shot up on the drive?
They set the screen, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Denny Avdias checked in for Toronto. Banchero against Trent. Second chance effort. Williams misses. The Wizards trail by 11. And here's Doncic outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Trent. Williams with the screen. He shoots it. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And the Raptors lead by 13. Doncic against Halliburton. Now Reed. Back to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, look at Doncic. Relishes the opportunity to control the action, and right now he is cooking the defense.
Halliburton, the pass to Williams. Back to Halliburton. Up and over Doncic. And it falls all over the rim and in.
It's just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Doncic passes to Reed. Off the mark there with a 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Avdia. Irving with it. Williams with the screen to the paint. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Doncic finds Banchero. Back to Doncic. Fires from deep. Rebound Toronto. 17 points was their biggest margin. Trent, the pass to Avdia. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And they doubled up Doncic. Outside Reed. Turner for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle.
It's time for the dance band. And you see yourself on the big screen. You know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see it. Will it be there?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thanks. Halliburton, the pass to Williams. And here is Irving. Pass to Avdia. Here's Irving. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Irving's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Avdia against Reed. And Caro outside. No good with the triple.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And the basket by Trent.
It's inexcusable to let Trent Jr. get room and space from the corner three. He's just too dangerous. You got to make him put it on the deck.
Turner, a screen on Halliburton. And here's Doncic outside. Avdia pulls it in.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Outside, Williams. Back to Avdia. It's tipped. Stolen by Reed. Pass to Doncic. Outside Reed. Fires for three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
So the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Irving for three. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Doncic passes to Reed. Back to Doncic. Doncic punches it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Trent with it. Turner covering. Avdia outside. Williams a screen on Banchero. 5 to shoot. Avdia drops in the layup for 2. Avdia's got 4 points this quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Banchero with a screen on Halliburton. Tipped away. It's stolen by Irving. Trent, the pass to Irving. And Turner with the block.
Well, how about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Trent outside. Outside Irving. There's the three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. From 8 feet. Rebound Toronto. Irving's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Halliburton. Great D that time from Banchero. The Wizards trail by 15. Pass to Doncic. Here's Reed. Now Turner, guarded by Trent. Puts it up from 12, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Well, this is the versatility that Miles Turner brings to the table. A big man who can knock down shots from the mid-range.
Outside Irving. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Murphy.
Second team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Kyrie Irving at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving. Bridges, he's checked in for Toronto. Both free throws good from Irving. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. A minute 58 left in the fourth. Here's Doncic. Ooh, Williams with the block. Here's Irving. From deep. It's rebounded by Washington. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The 3 from Banchero. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Raptors.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Kyrie Irving.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball. Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any chance of a comeback. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly looked to want it more than their opponent.
Washington again can't hit.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Trent on the wing, guarded by Banchero. 5 on the clock. Irving for 3. It's deflected. Now the Wizards in transition. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for 2, Trey Murphy.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.